default.
It's now better? Hey, this is this is funny. Hey, I'm Zach. Welcome to this live stream now with audio and live. Oh, maybe that's why people dropped off. They couldn't hear and they didn't took the opportunity to say like, "Yo, Zach, how about you putting some microphone on?" No, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it happens that OBS is switching the microphone to default. I don't know. So I'm checking the Allen screw bits. So got this nice tool. I can take this off, put it here, and then do it like that. Nice. Maybe I can even put it in here. Oh, this is so versatile. This is cool. Nice. So we are going to use this one today. So yep. Where are you working on at the moment, Matt? Four people watching. 15 minutes in. Last 5 minutes with audio. So today I'm going to continue with the LDO Voron V0.2 R1 kit. Yeah, R1. Yeah, R1 from LDO. We are going to continue with the electronics. I was working now on my sandwich. Okay. You are working on your sandwich. Pretty cool. Non-fam. How was non-fam doing? Make a mind nexus. Welcome to you too. Yellow, my mellow fellow. Cool. Oh, what happened? Did I miss something? A bit sick, something like flu. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My oldest daughter, she has the flu now as well. It's winter. It's cold. It's something that you know happens. There was something done that is being done that that you may or may not have or have something to do with. You mean something that's in my background? Did you got it? You're 900 hours away from the 4,000 hour. Oh. And now is your subscriber count was like 1,200? Was called could be lol. Okay, so yeah, you know, when I started YouTube first, I thought like, okay, what is going to be first, the 1,000 subscribers or the 4,000 hours watch time? Which of the two? And it turns out that the watch time was for me sooner than the subscriber count. And basically it's, you know, still the same thing. You know, a lot of people watching, but not many are subscribing always. Was that today? No, I think yesterday evening. I'm watching now for like 6-7 years a channel that rebuilds cars. may have said the name a few times. I'm not going to mention their names, but if you know the channel, they are rebuilding wrecked cars or damaged cars. And there was a long time that they didn't do any giveaways. Not at all. And they pushed out every 2 or 3 times a week a video out. Now, both were young. Now they are married and having children. But they are also doing almost every single time they do a giveaway. And how it basically works, it's going over sweepstakes. You can win a car, a brand new car. And to make it even more insane, I don't want to say like annoying or stuff like that. No, they sometimes do 2 cars to give away. One is on a trailer that you also get as one whole package. A US only. Not that I want to win the car, but every single time when I see a little advertisement about their giveaway, I'm skipping, you know. Now it's basically one giveaway is running, and then when it nearly ends, then you see that they are going to do another one because you see a brand new car standing somewhere. You're already like, yeah, that's going to be the next one. There was a period of time in 2020 where I had like 5,000 plus watch hours per month, but only like 100 subs. DB3D Dan. You mean that channel? The good old days, Dan. Yeah, and I was watching something today because I saw it several days ago. And I'm going to investigate what my possibilities are, how much time and effort is going to take. Maybe I'm going to get involved in that. Adding a passive income stream. No, they say that you don't need to okay, let's say it like this. You don't need to enter to get an entry in the giveaway. But if you're buying, you will get X number of entries per dollar, per $5 or $10 that you spend there. So, and basically they saw how much sale that they made on their merchandise. And I'm like, yeah, so basically you are screaming like, hey, giveaway. You don't need to pay, you don't need to order anything. You will opt for one entry, US only, or US and Canada only. And yeah. And sometimes they put Rolexes in orders or in you know, in the packages. They are throwing with it. Not really like Mr. Beast kind of style, but because I was waiting for almost 2 weeks on another video from them. And then you see what's all happening and you're like, it's not the channel anymore that I used to watch a few years ago. I would say if you cannot, if you used to do 3 videos a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, because of, I think, family and, you know, being busy, I understand. Then instead of letting people wait for 2 weeks, do 1 video a week instead of 1 very long video for 2-3 weeks. And basically, non-fam, there are some rules within YouTube when it comes to lotteries. Everybody needs to make a fair chance on winning something. But the way how they do it is giving the link of their merchandise store. And there are some rules and some guidelines, because this is about high value stuff. Like the latest giveaway was a McLaren 720, something like that, and also a pickup truck and a trailer as a whole combination. I don't follow Mr. Beast anymore. Most of the videos are fake. Yeah, they are. Jimmy also said it in I think a podcast of Samir and I don't know the other Colin and Samir, and he said, like, yeah, of course, a lot of his videos on YouTube are done with CG or CGI, but you know, the original vibe is gone. I see, you know, when I used to make videos 4 or 5 years ago, 2019 to 2020, you didn't really need to think long about the thumbnail and the title. Of course, a little bit more quality and, you know, a you know, drawing title, so that people, you know, are intrigued and want to watch where the video is about, you know. But nowadays it needs to be from higher quality, and it's supposed not to be clickbait. Yeah, it's different nowadays. But around the whole Mr. Beast games or Beast games on Prime, there's a lot of, you know, things going on. People are saying like, oh yeah, well, you know, we don't get anything paid, stuff like that. But the thing is, I think there are some people not getting anything, and you know, they are complaining. Just like this with when it were like 2000 contestants, and one of those games was like choosing for, what was it, 5,000, 50,000 and 500,000, something like that. And with the 50,000, one girl stood up and ran off the platform, and disqualifying her and her team because the timer didn't start. Jimmy wasn't finished talking. I was like, and she didn't get money, and the rest of her team is just out. So yeah, it. I think somebody felt really, how you say it? Awkward. But yeah, that's my thing with the whole YouTube Mr. Beast stuff like that. But with the Goon Squad, yesterday I was seriously considering to actually unsubscribe from the channel. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Last time I had to print all of these and some other parts as well. Just like this. There is a lot of play in there. If I take a little bit bigger one, it's too big. So I don't know. Is this the no? That one is the bigger one. So yeah. Because if I use this, there's also a lot of play. So let's use the LDO wrench, and let's see how far we come. In the meantime, we can talk about different kind of things, you know, just for fun. So last time we finished this, and we went to the parts of the electronics. I had to print several parts in order to keep the whole thing going. The rubber ducky is going to watch all over it. Yeah, if you are going to make a Voron or build and assemble a Voron, I highly suggest to print those trays where you can put all the screws inside, labeled, and making sure that everything is well visible, because in the end it is going to be very annoying to see where is what. So, all set. Let's start. Flip the printer. We are I'm going to add a panel. What was in here? Oh yeah, the Revo. so. Then we have here some empty bags. Documents inside. We put that on the side here. Yeah, sometimes it's better to leave the bags that you have in those boxes to leave in there, because sometimes the screws or the fasteners or other stuff that's in here is a little bit different. This is an empty bag, but this one, it's not. There are set screws, M3 times, what's that, S? Times 2, 3 pieces. These are Z screws. I don't know where it is from, but I see here tool head and motion. So those 3 set screws supposedly go somewhere where we have to do something with some pulleys, and there you need those set screws. If I just would put that with the rest of the fasteners, I didn't know where to use them for. Get it? You got that? Where's the good old Sam Prentice? Where's my boy? Cable. Bottom panel. Which bottom panel? Oh, okay. So on the bottom, there is going to be another bottom panel. Rear panel top. Empty Ziploc bag. Rear panel bottom. Rear panel bottom. And then we have this one with the holes in there. This one is going to be the mid panel. Yeah, mid panel. Meaning there would be some other panels as well coming after that. Yeah, something like that. So we are going to have it like this. This is the way that is going to be installed. So let's take the printer. This is going to be the fun part. Why? Because in the end you are going to set the screws on the right place in order to yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know which kind of material that is. Basically on a sticker. Yeah, so it's not all shiny. It's a matte finish. So you take that off, and it also says that. So yeah, it's not all shiny. So this is going to be the bottom, and then we need to flip it like that, and now it's matching with the drawing. Now we are going to put the printer on the front side. So, hey, Dell's logo 3D printing. Hey guys, I uploaded a new video. Ah, that's cool. I think I saw it. It was about the K2. That razor, yeah. So, I want to make sure that all lines or all screws are aligned with the panel. It's going to be a little challenge, but not impossible. So making sure that the stepper motor cable is out of the way. So we are taking this here. Okay. How many screws? Yeah, it says here, flip the printer, aligning the preloaded nuts to the positions for the mid panel is easier if you don't have to fight gravity. We highlighted the correct holes. We highlighted. Did you? I don't see it here on the panel. We have highlighted the correct holes where here for you. Yeah, so basically, yeah, you have highlighted. No, I don't see it. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Yeah, basically everything where there's a... Oh, you don't see it, huh? So basically, those. What's with those two? There are holes? Yeah, and then we are going to take the screws out, and then we are going to start the task of M3 times 6. Oh, this is going to be fun. So this is going to be fun. So M3 times 6 ball head cap screw. The thing is, however, I need to go through the plate and try to grab the screw. Now, if I take a caliper, I know that I have a caliper because I was holding it earlier today. So, if you're not familiar with the Allen screws or the hex screws, the last digit or the last 2 digits, in my case 6, is the length from the head till the end of the thread. So if I'm going to use M3 times 6, that would mean that the maximum depth would be 6-ish. So if I have the panel, let's for convenience wise put the panel right over here so I can measure it. The total depth of the hole is 8.2. So with 6, so I've got now 609. So that would mean that if I'm going to put the screw in, that it just barely grabs if the T-nuts that are preloaded in here are not going to grab it because they are too low. Just like with the FormBot kit, I had a problem there, and I will have the problem here as well. So it's going to get very annoying. I would say if the maximum depth is 8.2, go for M3 times 8 instead of M3 times 6, because the T-nut needs to be, lifted up. Let's see if I have M3 times 6. Now, this is one of the M3x6. So try to align it. Take a smaller Allen key that fits through the hole of the nut. Yeah, this one fits. Nice. So let's use that. So I need to do that on 2 places. And this is going to be a challenge. So I think I have them all, and now let's try to put them in. Let's try it again. And 3x6. If I'm using those screws, it won't grab them, because basically this is what happens. And then we also, I hope the camera will pick it up. So this is the screw that needs to go in. Then you have here the panel. So screw in there, and then you get a little part for the extrusion. So basically what you're going to get is it's not going to grab it. You need to have at least M3x8. I don't know how many of those I have here. And here I did use 3x6. Barely touches this. Touch it. Where do I have the screw kit? Secure the rear panel to the pre-loaded nuts. Attach the DIN cleats. Yeah. So I will take from the kit, and I hope I'm not going to get in that I have missing. Just like that. So one one slipped away a little bit. Then if I take an Allen key, make it magnetic, push it in, and then try to get it. Now, since I have 5 of them, so now I'm going to use the one method again. And tight. That was that. So simple. Make it magnetic, push or pull it, and everything is going as it's supposed to. Now the part with the DIN rail comes, where we can install the DIN rail or the or these clips, and I hope I have printed 2 of them. I think I did. Here's the other one. Because now we are going to, you know, use this as well as a little guidance where we want to have our cable chain. Because we have those, and we need to make sure that we are going to place it, that it is not touching this inner section. I mean, I would do that like that. Because if you're going to look for this, they are saying like, oh yeah, one you place on this side, and the other one you place on that side, you know, like in this orientation. So one comes around here, and the other one comes around here, something like that. And then it's supposed to be sitting like this. But then, if you are going to use this cable thing, the rail, I don't know. Do we have an example here? We got so much stuff that we can do. They don't show a picture? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is terrible. They don't show it. So, as you can see right here, they say like, oh yeah, you place it like that, and then yeah, you have the controller board sitting like this. Yeah. So just imagine having this thing right in between, like this. Yeah, doesn't fit. if I do it like this, yeah, maybe I cannot get the connectors out. No, it's going to be very annoying, and I hate that it's annoying. And they don't show how much is sticking out on this side. Oh yeah, they show it here. But do you actually need this much space, or can I say like one here and one there? Oh, damn it. One here and one here, just like this. I think that would look better, but maybe I'm totally wrong in that. I don't know how the wires are going to look like. Yeah, I mean, I do have one, but I want to have a clean backside, not all stuff with wires going everywhere. Anyways. Oh my gosh. No way. Do I need to print the one for... Just a second, I need to check the oh my god. Models, print builds, Voron V0.2 LDO kit, STL, electronics, Picodin. Oh, Raspberry Pi or Big 3-Tech Pico mount. Okay, so I printed two of those. It turns out that if you are using a different board as controller board, you have here some other alternative mounts. This is for the E3 V3 board. This is for the SKR3, the EZ board. But here is for the Raspberry Pi or the Big 3-Tech Pico. So basically it doesn't really matter. These are both the same size. Nice. Did they do that on purpose? How original. So we are going to take this and we're going to tape those, and then fingers crossed that we are going to attach it on the right spot. The whole thing is already sticking. Is how's the chat doing? So that is the first one, then we take the second one. I don't know if this 3M is magical tape. If you don't want to use Denril clips and cleats, you can alternatively attach the board mount directly to the mid panel with VHB tape. Check your electronics positioning prior to sticking them down. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I need to have the they are going to be attached like this then. Now I need to have 2 times 8 self-tap screws. Oh yeah. Now, let's see. I don't know how far it needs to go in or how low that it needs to go. That rhymes. This is terrible. So, and that one is also done. And always check how this side will look like, because basically it's bending backwards a little bit, grabbing the whole thing together. Yeah. Yeah, seeing the position. Yeah. Gary T, how are you doing, man? Great to see you. And they have a thing with the heat insert, this one. No. Oh no, it's not charged. Oh. Now we will see. I hope I don't need too much heat inserts. Let's see. Yeah. So if I'm looking really closely to this, they are going directly next to the screw. There's the first one going to be. Let's see if I can get this off. Oh my gosh. My gosh, stick to the plastic. I don't know if these needs to be really strong tape. Where does VHB stands for? Anybody know? And let me know. And this one needs to go like. Make sure to have them aligned. Something like that, I guess. It's like a finger thick from the screw. So a finger thick. I did use a extrusion to have them aligned. We will see. So I don't know how well that this bonds to the plate, but I don't want to lift this up. So now we are going to attach them to the plate. So first the down one, and then the upper one, and then click. So we have some play here. We can move it left and right if we want to. So we will see. I hope that here is the pie coming. So I'll write here pie. And the other one is called Pico. So also pie. Oh my gosh. And so this one goes in here, and then nice. This is a nice system. Well done, Voron. And so this will called BTT. I'm not going to say anything weird now. And now we are going to attach the Raspberry Pi board and the big 3-tech board, but it's a small one. So we are going to use the M2x10 self-tapping screws. We did use them before. Here they are. Take what you need and put the rest back so that you avoid, you know, losing it. Then we take this cute little screwdriver. So, a few turns. Then we take the other one. And diagonally, we are going to put the screw in there. I don't know. I see it moving and twisting a lot. I don't know if that is the idea. Because normally if you have this DIN rail, you clip them on and it will stay. In this case, it's a small clip. And it's movable. So now the big 3-tech board. I have a Pico board, another one, a different one. So there are some stuff in here, so don't throw away the bag until you are completely finished. So the orientation needs to be like this. So the screw panels are right here. The screw terminals for the power, and here on the top are the connectors for various parts of the board. So then heatsink on the right side. Maybe I really should look for a DIN rail. So now the other holes also. I think I'm going to buy a DIN rail this maybe this weekend, next weekend, I don't know. But for the next time that I'm going to continue with the assembly, I'm going to make sure to have a DIN rail and install it right here so that we can have the boards sitting better. Because in my honest opinion, this is very loose, and I really don't know if I can just sorry, pull it off. Yeah, and basically, if the boards are already in place, you know, it's no problem. You can just unclip it and then take those silly pads away, and then put a DIN rail in there. Hot glue, use some epoxy glue, something, in order to put the DIN rail in its place. I think you can maybe even use the screw holes for the panel. Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I'm using my my thumb in order to hold the bottom side of the bracket in place, so that that I don't bend it, because the PCB is stronger, I think, than the plastic bracket. Yeah. So basically, like this. So good. So now we are going to install the switch, the power supply. Yeah, it's going pretty quickly. Look how beautiful this looks like. Nice, eh? So they say to check the voltage. Well, this is one from Morn Sun. This one looks a little bit different than the version that is normally used. I think that this is a switching power supply. Because normally you need to switch between 110 to 220, but I don't see the switch here. Yeah, this power supply is really bigger. Where did I saw a small one? Yeah, so basically the switch should be here on this side, but this is a different one. But I do need to check if this is a inputs. Yeah, 100 till 277 volts, 300 amp, 3 amps. Output 24 volts, 8.4 amps. I don't see that this is that you manually need to switch, so that's good. So I printed this bracket that usually goes over it. Of course, in my case, it will not fit. Will it fit? I don't know. So, I hope I can put this on. No, I cannot. I've got the tool head there. So it's going to be a part that you will not see. So we have here where's that thing? Where is the thing? Hello? So we got this thing, the inlet and on-off switch. Yeah. So that one is going to sit right over like this. Okay, so the switch is going to sit on the side, so that if you grab behind it, that you can switch it on and not hitting your hand against the socket. Now, if I'm looking to the picture, we have here the inlet and the switch, and this side of the power supply, this side is going to face that direction, so it's going to sit right here in the corner. It's really going to be a very tight fit. So apply VHB tape. M3 VHB tape is double-sided pressure sensitive adhesion tape. Other vendors might have similar products that you can use as a substitute. Support the DAC panel with one hand and firmly press the power supply against the panel to achieve a strong bond. It's Bond, James Bond. So the more pressure, I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah. Be sure to gap the power supply body from the frame by 1 to 2 mm as a safety precaution. Yeah, so they say apply the VHB tape and then firmly press the bottom panel. Got it? And then be sure to gap the power supply body from the frame by 1 or 2 mm as a safety precaution. Oh, now you're telling me. No! That would be so funny. Oh well. We are going to apply tape. They show here on the display, or yeah, they show here to put the small strips like that. I think there's a reason for that, because if you're applying the tape like that, it's going to be a challenge to get it off. So if you have it like this and the tape applied like that, you can put a spatula in between and you can try to pry it off if you are going to change the power supply. Or you forgot to switch it over to the right voltage. something like that. Anyways, so I'm going to apply some VHB tape on here. We are going to do it again. What I usually do, I take it on the side, then look where this end is, and then I'm going to eyeball it a little bit. Yeah, that was the first one. Like that. So, pressure sensitive. Okay. Now we are going to do the same thing on this side. There, and then something like that. Don't cut in your fingers. So. Like that. Now we need to make sure that if we are going to stick it to the bottom plate, yeah, the plate has some movement too. So I make sure that the panel is all the way to the front right corner. So if we are going to play a little bit with the plate, that there are still some play, you know. So now try to get the this off. So that was the first one. Now the second one. Apply some pressure. Come on. Yes. So, got that. Don't press on it now. So, 1-2 millimeters from the... Oh, this is going to be a nice challenge. Yeah, I've got a nice gap between the power supply and the front extrusion, and on the, if you put the printer in front of us in the normal position, then also there's a 2 millimeter gap. I can move it, the panel around without any problem, so that is nice. Let's scroll further now. We are going to attach a fan on the bottom here. It's going to sit right over here. It comes in 2 parts. I know that I have printed the other one as well. I only need to look for that. Maybe not. That I had it. I had it somewhere. Because basically you are going to clamp it in I'm 12. Ah, like that. So basically grabs around it and okay, I see. Yeah. I don't know how much charged it is. I thought that I had printed it. So I'm going to check the box. I told you, I have printed it. So, what is the chat's very silent? Everybody's still awake? Nobody fall asleep from the music? So I really hope I can use this. Probably not. Dunkai, how are you doing? So, I need to find a different solution for the heat insert. I think I'm going to attach a normal. So this takes a while. I need to set up the other soldering iron that I just put away this afternoon in, attempt to clean my studio, because my studio was one big mess. Hey, MK2! Nice! Yeah, that one is not non-original. You bought one for 50 euro? A original Prusa? Where do you find those? Yeah, I bought this for 100 euros. Amazon returned. let's say it like this. I always want to have a dedicated soldering iron, especially for heat inserts, because you are using this for melting plastic, and then you are going to use it for soldering. Let's put it in the middle and let's wait. I was actually thinking about it to buy a better soldering iron. Marktplaats. Not sponsored. That's a nice deal. That's a steal of a deal. And if it is an original Prusa, upgraded from a Mark II to Mark III or Mark III's, then upgraded to 3.9, and then going MK4, MK4S, and then going for the Core 1. Nice. Yeah, I want to keep moving, so. Yeah, what I always do, I did it not last week, but last time when I was doing this. Careful. If I want to know how hot it is, I'm not going to press it against my cheek, but close enough in order to feel the warmth coming from it. Sounds a little bit dangerous, but danger is my middle name. Wat was er? And then fingers crossed is if everything is straight in there. So I have it on the side like this, where the controller boards are facing upwards. Since I have the tool head installed, I cannot put it flat on this edge here, because sticking out. So across the power supply, the inlet, I need to be on that side. So basically what they are saying, the short one needs to be facing in the direction from the what's it called, from the Raspberry Pi, like that. You don't see that here. And the other one is going outside with the rings, with the heated inserts facing in the direction from the power supply. Like this. Because in the end, our small fan is going to sit like this, blowing air over the Raspberry Pi. And then we need to have, oh yeah. So now I need to put M3x12 screws from that side. Well, we can actually take the board off. We do that here as well, because we can. Now we have some room here. I'm keeping it as a collector's item when I'm done trying to source as much as possible original parts for it. Ooh, that idea I like. I like that idea. And 3x12. You know what I said about a box containing some parts? Well, I'm looking for M3x12 screws. I cannot find that. So the next thing that I'm doing, so in here are two M3x12 screws. And that is what I mean with the kits from LDO. You have to keep the bags in the box where it belongs to. Don't throw everything in one bin and then be good with it, you know? Take an Allen key and we are tightening it further. Hey Steph, how are you doing? A bit late. So that is that part, and now we are going to attach the yeah, as you can see there is still some play, so that you can always, you know, move this this little part. Also depending where you are going to place the electronics. So we also going to need M3 times 16. So there is a heatsink for the Raspberry Pi, so don't forget to install that as well. M3 times 16 I don't have in the box, so I'm going to look here for it. Yeah, M3 times 16. A little bit shorter. And I need 2 of the... Oh, I didn't open this bag yet? Wow. Just like I did with all other bags, just a tiny corner off, so that you can, you know, can... you can easy take it out and not having the whole bag ripped apart. Oh, M3 times 12. What do you know? I've got it back here with it as well. And now we need to see, because it needs to blow cold air in that direction, right? It doesn't say that? Oh. So it doesn't matter how you put the fan in there? Well, I see that the Z motor is here, and I see that this fan is facing downwards. I assume that the wire is going this direction like that. We are going to install it right like this. Lovely. How this all turns out, it's just one big mystery. Hey 3D Medic fans, how are you doing, man? I have the idea that it's not fully in. Oh yeah. nice and tight. Yeah, so just like mentioned, the fan, you can move over this axis here or over this extrusion, just making sure that it won't fall out. Attention, we are about to enter the section of the manual that involves AC and DC electrical wiring. Here be dragons. It's actually saying that. Here be dragons. Print a steppy. What's a steppy? However, the machine is considered safe as long as it remains unplugged. So, before powering on, for the first time, double check this section and be sure you are ready for power. I'm always ready for power. Bye. I'm going to grab a beer soon. If there is something you are not sure about, please reach out. There is no such thing as dumb questions, only a dumb answer. I heard that before. Yeah, so we have here the whole line voltage IEC color scheme. So in my country, brown, blue, and green, yellow. In the US, that would be black, gray, and green. For the DC, we have an international standard. Red is plus and black is minus. So always think about that. Let's be friends. At no point whatsoever should you mix AC and DC voltage, right, Zach? Yeah, I had that in the past. I think a video of 2020 I blew up a big 3-tech board. Yeah, I switched 2 black wires. One was from the, in, and the other one was from DC. In our machines, or powering a mains powered heated bed, just because your printer's controller board has ground written on it, do not assume it means protective earth ground. Keep DC with DC and AC with AC. So I didn't press this fully in for a reason. Because I need to attach here something else. And I hope that those wires are in here. They should be. There was a box with wires on it. It's your cable card. Nice to know. Just like with all other things from LDO, look at that. This is the one that I'm going to need on the socket side, and this one on the power supply side. AC DC. So on the schematic, making sure that the earth is on the left hand side. We are going to attach that one first so that we know what is what. So, and then here we have a brown wire. You don't see anything, right? No, Zach, no. So here on this side we have the brown, and if you are looking here, so brown, brown, almost pushing it out. He doesn't know his own strength. My gosh. Really tight, boy. Let's do the brown and blue wire first, and then let's see if there are other ways to I hope you can see what I'm doing. This is quite fun. Wat is dat? Nee, gaat niet, want ik ben aan het streamen. Wat rustig. Zo plekken. So I'm pressing really hard, but I don't get it in there. What the actual heck is it? Yeah, and this is crimped together, so I cannot just, you know, pull this away. So and once it slide over it, then it's easier to do. But until that time, because it can be during the process that the little hooks are just squeezed too tight. So just pressing with the flathead screwdriver a little bit in, and then let's try again. there something that I can use to press without damaging? I'm almost pressing the whole button out. That cannot be the case, right? For that reason, I didn't stick it right in there, so. Oh my god. Let's check the blue one. Let's see how that one goes. It's really tight. Yeah, no, it fits right in. But it's just too loose, in my honest opinion. Yeah, it's too loose. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, there is a little lip. So. Yeah. So now that is fine. Now we can just put it in. The switch on the outside. Just like that. Now we are going to look on the bottom side. I'm sorry, you're not going to see that because this is the part that I, need to do. And then LNPA. my case, and that's something you really should look for. In my case, the line in so in my case the AC side, so these are going in right over here. This one, and this one. Those four are for the electronics on the DC side. So L, N, B, A. So I need to look which one is which. So because these wires don't fit all the way there. And I also saw the label. Convenience wise, we are going to call it AC in and AC out. Oh, so all the way on that side, so on the inside it's the L, that is brown. Where is the screwdriver? Oh, there. So, first brown. Then blue. Are they bent so easily? Oh my gosh. So you have to pre-bend it before the whole thing is going to bend in. And then the grounds. So everything is under pressure. Yeah. Just like this. Brown, blue, yellow, green. So line, neutral, ground. So yeah, more and more we are going to do. To main PCB, and this is so we have here a wire and a red. This is going to be a lot of fun. just one tiny turn. So I'm going to put the wire right underneath here, and then pull it all the way through here, and it's going in between the power supply, the power inlet, and yeah, that's going to do. Let's not do that. So the black one is on the inner side. First. Then we take the other one. And that one goes in here as well. So make sure that's all tightened well enough so that nothing can go out. I don't know how much play that I have right here. And so this is how it now looks like. So here are the wires for the PCB. Made a little loop in it. So everything looks as it's supposed to. And then we also have here the wire for the fan. And if we are going to put the Raspberry Pi on the DIN rail, and put the Pi or the Pico board on there, now you get a more scale how it will look like. So yeah, they don't say how to attach it, they just pointing in the direction where the wires go. Now I also have here a thing called the Pico Bilical PCB kit. And there are a lot of things in a PCB kit, a cable kit, fasteners and stuff like that. So there are some additional hardware attached to the whole assembly. So if I keep following the instructions, I will leave this out, and I will have a nice little challenge. So machine screw, ball head cap screw. There are some things in here. Umbilical cable, 24 power cable, e-motor breakout cable, Raspberry Pi data cable, power cable for Raspberry Pi, and an FC ribbon cable. So in these LDO kits there are a lot of stuff, and this is the PCB board. And I believe that this board is sitting right here in between those motors. I think it does. Here's what I find about the MK2. The frame is a Mark IIs, yeah, but it's missing the optical filament sensor and all the steppers except the extruder one. It seems to be replaced by a one, yeah. Also the Z steppers with couplers instead of, yeah. I know that practice. I know that practice very well. So I got a little Montana Maker. Okay. So before I'm going to do anything, I need to investigate how the Pico board, Pico Bilical kit is going to be installed. So we open a new one. Dogs. LDO Motors. .com/Voron slash Voron 01 Voron 01 slash, there's no dot in there, huh? Pico Bilical. Huh. Pico Bilical. Yeah, that should be it. Page not found. mods.com/Voron/Voron01 Voron01, yeah, slash Pico umbilical. LDOmotors.com. No, docs.ldomotors.com. Yeah, /Voron /Voron01 /umbilical. It seems that it doesn't exist. LDO. Oh. Wait. Hold. Printers. Yeah. What did I tell you? Check this out. So the PCB board that you see here, it's going to be installed right in between here. So I think I will need to print a bracket or something. Or not even. And there is a board going on the back side of the whole of this here. Compress, extend, and press. Yeah. It's the same. Yeah. Also, the original power supply is missing, but the guy gave me a generic power supply, which I have as retrofitted. Not sure how, but worst case scenario, I have to model a new mount for it. That sounds very familiar. Look closely. It's just sitting two spools of filaments on top of it. Yeah, so we have that. What is this? Oh, this is the whole bomb header. Boom. Oh. So we are going one back. This is documentation. This is for the Voron. And print the parts. Color coding, purple means these are not optional and must be printed for our kit to work. Blue is these are optional parts, changes that improve fit, appearance or quality of life. Yeah. Kirigami. I don't know what I'm going to see here. So this is one of the plates. Dang it. I need to print it. Do I turn with it? So that and so these parts I need to print. No. If I have the same issue, so when I bought my very first 3D printer, it started all with a kit called CTC, and they made some copies of existing 3D printers. And back then it was the Prusa i3 3D printer, plywood frame, and it was marked as MK2. But you know, it had those. It had some screw rods in there as a base, but I never really liked the plywood. So eventually I made a whole series. If you are going to look for it, Prusa Mark II, you will find a whole series what I did with that printer. But this is a power supply that came originally from that printer. I made this in order to fit right in there, but some of the things are just it was 2020. I didn't know anything about designing. I designed this in I think in Tinkercad. I took the original and just changed it so that I could make it work. Yeah, I had to cut here a little bit out so that it fits over the the screws that were sticking out on the other side. And yeah, if I want to rebuild the whole thing there, this is, by the way, I think 12 volt. Yeah, it's 12 volt. So the whole internals of the printer is based upon 12 volt, not 24 volt. So if you ever do something like that, always make sure that your whole DC side is done accordingly. But like stepper mode, stuff like that, most of the time they work with 12 volt or 24 volts. So that means I need to print 2 parts. I hope those boards are not getting warm. Yeah. Ah, I knew that. It's a 12 volt one. Yeah. Yeah, check your controller boards. Check your especially the hot end. If there is a 12 volt or 24 volt cartridge, that are the only things that you need to think about. So if you're going to replace and a V6 E3D V6 hot end clone is like, you know, around it. What did I pay for it? Like 12, maybe 13 euros. It's not that expensive. But if you want to go original, you know where to find it. E3D. Hashtag not sponsored. I am not sponsored to say that, but I do like them, just so I will say it. Yeah. I need to have those 2 parts. It's going to turn automatically. Models, render builds, Voron builds, LDO kit, and then oh, oh. So I woo, din screw cleat. So there is already something like that. Nameplates, umbilical, strain relief extender. But I don't see the plate. So you have A and you have B. So we have here the electronics. I don't see the one that I need. Multi-bodies. Panel. All for the panels. Skirt, tool hat, tool, top hat. No. So the actual, so here we have the part for these, for the tool hat, but not the part that I actually, So So download raw file. Save. So this one we now have, and we have this here, complete with these as well. But I see that I have it as well. There is an original E3D V6 included. Ooh. I don't know how hot that they get, but I don't want to print it in ABS. I just want a quick print. So, then we're going to Orca Slicer. And now you can actually see where I was talking about today in the video that I posted about the 3 choices you have if you have a Bambu Labs 3D printer and how to send files over to your Bambu. Cancel. Prepare. We are going to import the file. Models, printer builds, Voron, LDO kit. This one. So making sure that is the right one. So we are going for strength. Let's see how quick that this can be printed. Slice plate. 26 minutes to print. Yeah, the thing is, they don't say. Good video, by the way. Oh, thanks, Montana Maker. Now, print plate. Then I'm going to select this one. Now I need to enter the code again. And this is what I mean. It doesn't hold it, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so the only downside is that it won't hold the 25 minutes. We are Yeah, I've got a lot of paper inside of here. And yeah, you did see correctly. I have also something changed as well. The video is coming next week. So in the meantime, I'm going downstairs, grab myself a beer, and we'll be right back. In the meantime, let's watch some print going on, shall we? And in the end, I think I will, because the thing that the bamboo wants to do is just being annoying. Because basically I did have this problem as well, and every single time it comes back. Just plain annoying. got noise happening. I don't know what to do. You're such a baby. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, cancelled. Then we're going to take the cutie tag, right? If one doesn't want to do it, then we take another one. Let's use this. We are going for quick. ABS X+3. And fill we are going to set on 20%. We are going to print with a brim. We are going to import it. 17 minutes. Let's do it. Send to printer. Upload and print. Bah. Oh, the light is on. Okay. Yeah, now I need to wait. Yeah, so in the end, if I'm done with the upgrades on the Bamboo P1S, I'm going to, I think, sell it. Because I need to make space for another printer. Let's say it like that. I need to make some space. Let's see, how was the video doing this today? 557. So, where do we want to talk about? What is it doing? Bed is heating up to 100. Extruder still waiting. Still waiting. But printer comes along pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know how much I can do, because basically I also need to, you know, I can move along to attach everything, but I'm not really sure if I need to do something with the pico-bellical thing that I'm now printing the bracket from. I'm printing dummy 13 at 300%. I see them everywhere. It's like weed. Yeah, but this is something you want. I mean, I want it. Still didn't print it. That's stupid. So yeah, heating up the bed will take some time. So instead of printing a normal PLA, I'm printing it actually in. Oh, by the way, I can also use my Prusa clone to print the other part. Then I don't need to wait that long. Let's do that as well. So basically three things that I need to print. Even a dog and a motor. Woo! Yeah, I mean, the dummy 13 is just insane. I see so many things passing by about it. It's fun. Save to remove. So that is that. Now I'm going to print the side for this one here in PETG Prushment. Or Prushment PETG. Yeah, so I'm going to close this and close that. Then I'm going to open. I thought I had Prusa Slicer 9.2. I think I didn't install it. Anyways, just for the waiting for someone printing one life size. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Now, guys, I'm going to slice something for the Mark 3S. Tunkai. Hey. So I need to go one back, and I need, where is it? LDO kit. Oh yeah, here. We also have here the some power supply cover. That one I also need to print, I think. And I'm also thinking about to actually print the DIN screw cleat version 2 or ×2. It says ×2. Which one is this? What is this? Why do I need to print that ×2? Screw holes? Anyways. No. This one, and this one. Took. And then you don't see anything, right? Yeah, I know. Arrange. PG quality. I'm going for speed. Yeah, let's go for speed. Supports none. I don't think I'm going to. A little practice. I want to know how much. Oh, wait. I have the CR10 S5 though. Want to know how much I pay for the. Yeah, of course. You're going to hate me. Like 10 euros or something. I have seen those at 1300%. Oh my gosh, that is big. So I see blue here. So let's select supports, touching the build plate only. Slice it one more time again. Oh my gosh. 55 minutes. No. No. None. 42 minutes. Well, technically, if this no, basically this can be printed. We have bridging. This should be printable. Only those lines here are going to be a little issue. These straight lines wouldn't be any problem, but these are going to be a problem. €30. Dang. Where do you find those? I've got a Super Racer for €150. You can buy it just as new. Sort of. There are screws there. 150, yeah. Yeah. I see this part and I'm like, oh, this is done in very quickly, you know. Wrong. Merp. I just asked what he wanted for it, and he said 30. I said, send me your address. I will be there in an hour. Yeah. I mean, the CR10S, it's not that bad. I think €30 for that price it's decent. Yeah, for me it would be another printer. Better not take the risk for 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like, it is an open printer, and having more heat around it, like fully enclosed, would help a lot. But you know, saving 10 minutes, nah, let's not do that. I mean, I'm looking at it, I'm like, why so long? Pointless. Yeah, so basically with yeah, so on the back side the plate is going to be replaced for another one. And all the connectors that we have here are going to attach to it, and then using the umbilical cords to the PCB to this one. There's even USB-C on there. I don't know if all functions or all connectors are being used here. But it's massive. Yeah, I know what you mean, Steph. The fun part was it has an upgraded... Oh my gosh, that is so lucky, man. Ik heb er helemaal geen idee van wat ik ermee moet doen. Some people have that, some people don't. I've got the positron, which I also need to print some parts for it and then replace it. Yeah. Battery and control is around 280. Yeah. Like like those Japanese cars, you know, fully tuned with everything on it. What do you want for it? Yeah, just €1,000, you know. Yeah, the positron is almost for the whole duration that I have inside of the Pelican case, because there is an issue with the extruder. This was a quick build, so basically I have to rebuild the whole printer again, and then, you know, do everything accordingly. I don't say that the guys in the hotel did a terrible job, but it was basically to get it through the TSA, to security. Because a whole bag of screws and parts and printed parts doesn't say anything if it is a 3D printer, yes or no. But a fully assembled one is a printer. So basically, if you are having a pew pew in your suitcase as a pew pew, then you have a problem. But if you are putting it all basically in loose parts, hey, it's not a pew pew. So weird. Yeah. Zach, humor on a Friday at 1 minute for 9 or 1 o'clock ish. Yeah, so I think it's finished for today. How far is the QD Tech? QD Tech, how far are you? Oh, it's going to be finished in... according to this, in 9 minutes, the print is finished. So it's now busy printing layer 4 from the 15. So that means 11 layers to go. Yeah, I love that printer. It's fast. It's just, you know, you tell it what to do and it does it. No question asked. So if I'm going to install the plate that is now being printed together with this, I need to make sure that I'm going to use the screws that is in the package. So not taking the screws from the normal kit. So in here are all the screws that we are going to need in order to install the whole thing. I thought like, hey, we are No, we are not. We are not going to finish it today. Basically, I also need to print the whole top hat. So the more I watch it, the more it's going to be black, space gray, red. Layer 5 of 15. So one of the things that I printed on the Super Razor is this. It's running smooth. People having issues printing a nut and a bolt, and this is just running nicely. Yeah, so the next print, if I'm going to print that on this printer, let's see that one. And "19 minutes, 90 minutes, so fast." Mm. 3 hours and 34 minutes in the stream. Yeah, it's going well. Six layers to go. But I'm very curious. Is it really something that I need to guess how it is going to be installed? Yeah. This is from this. Oh. And a cable with a link, and then click on it, and you come on this part. Mm. Beep, beep, burp, burp. Frame cover, tool, head spacer. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Um. Wiring guide. Oh, okay. This is about the wiring, the picobilical toolhead PCB. But I think if you can read what it says, it's not going to be that hard. And the print is done. Huh, it's done. So I need to think about it. It's ABS, so it's still hot. So now the build plate is still hot. I can send this over directly to the printer and say start printing. And I really hope that this is go well. But they don't say how this should be attached, or it isn't that big of a guess. Just like this. Nice, cool. The thing is, I need to see how this all is getting together. Yeah, no, so for wire is not there. So we have here, I think it's the bigger one. We have here a red and a black DC power inlet. And as you can also see on the picture, red is to the picobellical side, and the yellow is for the main PCB. So there will be another line going all the way from the PCB or the power supply to the to the whole thing. So I need to use the cable chain or cable guide to put all the wires in there, and as you can see here, there's a hole, and there are also the wires going through, so that you don't have a wire mess. So that's also a thing that I can do. So I think I'm going to print the DIN rail so that I can place them a little bit better, because this is, in my opinion, a little bit too loose. So this is going to run also here, so that all wires are going to sit nicely. Can be a little bit off, but yeah. So this needs to be cut. Yeah, they say like, oh, but it will not fit. Yeah, well, actually, it will fit, because the power supply is. I followed the instructions, and the instructions told me to put it all the way down, so I did. And it fits right between the power supply and the set motor. I don't need to cut it. So I don't know how it will look like from this side. Am I going to see a picture? Preparing the Raspberry Pi. Is there another board coming on top of it? Let's see what we have. So this would be like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, so basically I need to make a cut here. Where's my marker? Marker, where are you? Oh, come on. So let's see how this goes. some situations that you can cut it. Or just bend it. I know. Let's see if this also works like that. Ah. Now we take the famous VHB tape. We are just going to continue as long as we can, right? So this is going to sit on the bottom of the printer. Sort of. So we are going to take this tape. We are going to make sure that it is sitting nicely in the middle. Then we are taking this and we are just cutting. Be careful with your fingers, because before you know it, you will be just like me, cutting almost 2 times in a row my finger while cutting something. The sides of the tape is sticky. So first, the one that we are going to do is the one from the power supply. Oh my God. Come on, you. So, let this stick out a little bit. This would fit. Come on. What the actual... Now it should fit. Of course. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't get angry, Zach. This goes in here, and you can route the wire like that. Yeah, try to push. So now we have here on the side, we have also some wires. But before we are going to do that, we are going to place this one as well. And I really need to make sure that this is in the middle. Because if you're really looking to the image, you see clearly here the corner from the Z-axis stepper motor, and this is aligning right here in the middle. So we need to do that. So something like that. So and I've got here a zip tie as well. So taking those wires, they are going right in here as shown on the picture. And let me check. Oh, what's the image here? And then around the stepper motor from the X-axis, we are going to get it like this. We are going to wrap it around one of these here. So, something like that. Yeah. So we only need to have the cable to the picombilical. That one we also need to do, but we can actually just So you can close it off. Really nice. And basically you can just like that. Yeah, so I really need to do the den rail print, or just making sure that they are, you know, better aligned, that you have some space between the this is crazy. This is too close. So first they are showing how to route the wires, and then they show you how it looks like. So they don't really show. Is it going to be? How is this going to be attached? With some glue, with some PCB, or VHB tape. Yeah, so USB-C, PCB. So I should have here also an upgrade on the Raspberry Pi. So this is the So this is for the tool head. This is for the ADXL Pi head. Interesting, interesting. Oh, wait. Hold. I think I think I see something. So I see the little I don't want to say slot. So this needs to be installed like that. And I was asking about the screw holes, but as it turns out, on the bottom side I see 2 screw holes. So and this is interesting. But which kind of screws would I need? At least 8 millimeters. And 3 times 10. Yeah. Yeah, the wires from the this is in the way. Oh, you have to go? Okay, bye-bye. So. There you go. It's attached. And I've got a good thing. You know, the overhang. It was basically unprintable, or I need to use some support material. Remember that? Well, the QD tag printed without any problem. Here. No support. 16 minutes. So now let's see, because I'm clueless. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I only can watch pictures and just going from the thing that I see. The thing now is, I have this very close to the. I'm going to see if I can just pry it off and then move it a little bit further away. Just like that. Oh yeah. That's very good tape. So yeah, I was thinking about it to cut my fingernails today. But for some reason I'm glad that I didn't do that. So now I have moved it. Now I've got more space in order to play around. Just like this. It's looking much better. That's really sticking on the side. So I've got here those spacers. Two are straight and 2 are in an angle. So if I may make a guess, the ones that are... Why is it like this? Do I need a heated insert here? Well, I see a little loop here and a normal hole here, so that means for some reason you have to align it. This part's supposed to be like that. Please show me other pictures how it needs to look like. Images. Yeah. Overview. Yeah. Dude, I have that here. So if I click here on Voron, 2 kits, Picobello guide. Yeah, so Raspberry Power is coming from that board. Ooh, nice. USB is going from the Raspberry Pi to the controller main board, and one USB is going to the PCB frame, the one that I just recently installed. And then an umbilical cable is going from the PCB frame PCB to the tool head. Okay. And then compiling. No, I need to see. Dude. I'm running in circles, guys. Overview. Oh my gosh, this is so much fun. So this is coming in place of here. There's a PCB, and I think it's going to be a snap in. Or a slide in. But so far, so then we have the ADXL. So This is how it goes in. Just like this. At the angle. But then you need to screw it in. And then that means that you are going to use those placeholders. I don't know which one is A and which one is B, but which kind of screw do I need to put in there? 10? 12? Is that not a little bit too short? And I don't know which. So that part is clear. But I need to see I've got those two, the spacers, umbilical spacers. Strain relief extender ×2. So these are extenders. Are they really needed? Too much questions, just do it, Zach. Just do it. So currently almost 4 hours in the stream. So currently I have, for the bottom I have 8. So I think that those are too short. They also don't show how to route them. Yeah, cut this one loose. think that this one is also 8. No, actually, this one is 6. So, on the bottom we have 8 and on the top we have 6. So that means that if I'm going to install these, I really need to make sure how just a light with it. This is the plate side, this is the top side. They don't tell me how. Well, one looks more square. Here's Zach just. So we have I would say there is a hole here, and if I see the placement I can put all the wires through here directly to the PCB board, because all others. Well, what is this here? Because I can say, like, I route all the wires right here, and then put this over this. Not all the way tight. This one press and then twist it a little bit. So. And then if we have the PCB board like this, there's a little V slot here, and that aligns perfectly with one here. And then we can put all the wires in like that. But now the thing comes, I need to figure out which screw. I believe 12. But I also need to. But those spacers, I've got 3 spacers. 3. One are the relief expanders. I don't know why. And I have strain relief extender and strain relief spacer A and spacer B. Now, in order to make it myself easy, or not. Where's the tie? So we have heat shirt brass. Where does that one go? We have here a standoff aluminum, 2 pieces. Where are the standoff for? Not for that. Then we have M3 times 12. I think I'm going to need those. And then M3 times 10. I don't know for where. Yeah, oh no, maybe for here. And for M3 times 8 for the bottom. So these we are going to need. And now the big question. Where? Yeah, just cut it on my desk. Now, really. This is a spacer. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think more like 14. I don't know why you would need any spacers. Yeah, just what I thought. 12 would be maybe just enough, but in this case it's not going to. Maybe they have those stand off for putting it in between here. Those are probably then 2 millimeters. I think I can use 16 because 14 I don't have. think personally that 16 is just a little bit too long. Oh, maybe that. Oh, wait. .3 millimeters. So I will add another 4 millimeters to it, so then the standoff, the spacer is not going to work. If I put the 16 in here, how far does it come? I think 16 is going to work. Now try to get the screw out. Have fun till next time. Who's going? Now this side. So, also that is working nicely. Yeah, so basically because the board is at an angle, you need to have spacers that are in an angle as well. That makes sense. Now we are going to close that basically. No. Come on. It starts to look like I don't know where I need, why I need those. Hmm. How is it connected? Oh, fuck. Just show me the little drawing how it's supposed to be attached. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, just straightforward. Just tell me where one goes. I'm not really sure if this is going like that. How should I do the wiring? Is it going like that? Or is it going just exactly the other side? Could also be, I don't know. And then I need to check if I can actually put those then I need to cut this and see if I can lead the wires through here. Oh yeah. Perfect. Because last thing that you want is wires that are sticking out because, you know, some reasons. Then a little twist and then hopefully it's going to be connected. So these are screw terminals. This is just a connector. So basically I think that the hot end is going on this side. The fans are going here. Here the stepper motor, and on this side I have no idea. Maybe NeoPixel. Oh, those Konami kind of displays here in the front. That would be sick. That would be insane. But I have no knowledge about 3D printers. Some viewers said it to me. Zach, you don't know shit. This is a Philips. I don't need that. I need the other one. This one. All the way to the front and see how well this goes. Is it already open? Oh, no. Yeah, those wires are not really I thought I saw somewhere the wiring. Yeah, it's based upon this, but I don't see anything. No idea. Yeah, now I need to see if I can get the wire into here. People are still watching? Wow. So make it sharp bend, and then let's hope that we will get it inside. Yeah, first try to get it in, and the rest we will see. Now, first screw it all the way open, making sure that it is going to fit in. Oh, wait, I feel something. I'm not really sure if almost there. Making sure that the terminals are all the way open. Yeah, I assume that. Oh, it's in. It's in. Now the other one. Yeah, first 2-3 attempts is going to be a little bit. Yeah, it's both in. Oh my gosh. And be careful. So. So. That is the first. Then we have here some fan wires. And this one, I believe, or I think, will go in here. But I don't see that. Because they don't show it here. I thought I saw it somewhere. Yeah. Picobello. Oh, wait. So, hot end heater. That one is in, yes. Underneath we have the motor. So basically so this is the fan on the right side. Then we have here something. And if I move the wire a little bit, what's cooling fan? Yeah. So this one goes on the left side. This one goes directly there. First we are going to do the stepper motor. Almost done, guys. Almost done here. maybe some cover or so. Maybe something. Yeah, this wire is definitely way shorter. So, orange is hot end fan, and then the blue wire that I use here. So, everything is connected to the hot end. And basically I need to zip tie that, but I leave some space in the wiring for the hot end wire, hot end. So if I need to take it out, that I have some play. So we had this bag with M16 screws. So, but I'm going to end here because I can keep going, as you might know, till I don't know. But I've got also other things to do tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. There are more wires. There's also this wire for the ADXL, and that needs to be attached to. Oh my gosh! Look how thin. So we have here a wire that is for the yeah, basically this is the wire for the power supply, and then it goes, you know, like this through the umbilical. So you still have a lot of wires. Let's say like, oh, maybe. So I will put these wires back, because we are not going to install the one single wire. Yeah, so this wire goes from the Raspberry Pi to the board here. So it's going to be very interesting next week. off. So, progress. I don't want to say all electronics are done, but most of them. Look, it starts to look more and more like a Voron, and we are having a lot of fun. A little bit annoyance as well. Yeah. I mean, a build like this can be a frustration because a lot of things can be frustrating in a Voron build. But on the other hand, you get a nice printer with some, I almost want to say like Swiss precision. Even when yourself don't count as, you know, very high precise. I think something like this can be a lot of fun. Frustrating, but the end result can be there. Links are in the description of this video. There are no affiliate links, just to mention it to you, where you can find the Voron V0.2 R1 from LDO. That being said, everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bye bye.